Let's see here. Why is that not working then? I have some other switch somewhere that is finding. What else is using lights? Commander Keith, hope you're doing well today. Sorry, I think because they did an update, something on this is double bound now. Okay, so let's see here. Okay. Collective, correct. Ooh, hello. Why is that? Don't know why that is a thing. Okay, what else? Okay. Cool. Okay. Let's see if that fixes it. There we go. Cool. Now I have both my lights down properly. On the cable now. Can you tell it's been a couple days since I last played? All my stuff is messed up. Of course. Oh man. Come on. Cable, I literally just ran you back there. Why'd you move back? And now I'm caught. Damn it. Everything's wrong. Picking up. Love, I'm a fishy. What's up? Hope you're doing well today. Can we not highlight that? What? Okay. I don't understand why that keeps showing up. It's not blue. Snow in Kentucky? Yeah, we're getting snow here in Minnesota again too. figured out how to get that to work. Still can't zoom in and out yet, which is annoying. Is the sim getting better? They did an update, and a lot of people are reporting that performance is better for them. I mean, it looks smoother for me too, but I've also been doing other things on my PC to get performance to be better, so I don't know if it's one or the other right now. This is actually my first time playing... I'm sorry. No, this is my first time doing my around the world trip. In 2024. We've been doing like career mode and stuff. So, yeah. I think we just flew over the airport. In fact, might be here. Did they correct the mouse not working in VR? Oh, shit. Oh. That's what I get for going to read chat and then, not paying attention to the game. Don't text and fly, people. Holy shit. Can't believe I did that. I still don't know why the game does that every now and then. Like, I just completely lose audio. Super weird. Give me that. And Striker Wolf, thank you very much for the resub, man. Appreciate it. Where in the UK? I don't know if Flight Sim Track is working. Hold on. Let me double check that. I am just south of... Oh God, where am I? Actually, I take that back. I am west of Liverpool. So another thing, let me see if I can actually get this showing. So one of the things that I've done differently, and apparently the camera's not working either. I don't know if I'm in Wales yet. I might be. Ugh. Okay, so over the last couple times I've streamed, again, I've actually got screens here now. So I've got the screen in both left and right. Because of VR, one of the biggest performance hits that I've been having has been the overlay. Trying to put the chat into VR with me, and it was causing like a really bad frame rate drop. So what I did is, instead of having an overlay, I actually put my chat right here. So I've got combined both Twitch and YouTube, so I can see that, and I'm just kind of like looking past my nose to see it. And sorry guys, I've suddenly got the hiccups here. But yeah, that's what I'm using now. I've got it set up where I can see everything. Saravok, your question looks cool with the Collective. Where can I buy one? So, okay, clarification. Collective is this over here. This is the Cyclic. I want to clarify. The Collective that I have, I bought, it's a 3D printed Collective that I bought off of Etsy. And then my Cyclic is a Thrustmaster Ava base. So it's their new cam profile base, which I changed over to the, I took it off of the jet cams and I gave it the aero cams. And then I changed from the stiff springs to the medium springs. And then I have it on an 8-inch extension. So it raises it up about 8 inches and then, yeah, have the thing on top of it. So I've got like a lot of deflection here. Let's see how much deflection I can move forward and back. I mean, you can kind of see the aluminum color of the extension. The extension that it came with was only 6 inches, and it placed it slightly too far down. So it was uncomfortable, so I ended up buying the same size tube off of Amazon and cut my own tube length, and it's working perfect. I might have to anodize it black or something at some point, but cat's floating in space, yeah. So can't really see it from the above image, but over here I've actually got an old chair, and I threw a green towel on it so he can sit on the chair and he appears to float. So he's doing good. Alright, let's get back to the thing. For those that are new to the channel, I have been doing an around-the-world flight in a helicopter. I started at the most southern airport in South America, and the first major leg of the trip was to the most northern airport in Canada, so that took us several months to do. And once I got up to Alert, the airbase in Canada, I ended up going back down and then skipping over to the coast of Greenland, and then made the flight from Greenland to Iceland, Iceland to the Faroe Islands, and got over to the UK. When I reached the UK, I kind of shifted gears a little bit. I changed my criteria. I am now visiting every single airport. I am in North Wales. Okay, awesome. But yeah, I am visiting all the airports. One cool thing that I am finding though is that error accessing live aircraft data retrying. What's going on with that? I might have to turn that off. Similar around the world. One thing that I'm really enjoying is that by flying through the country like this, I'm getting a lot better idea of the geography and where places actually are. If a couple months ago, if you asked me where Liverpool was, I would not even know, right? But I now can be like, oh, it's on that side of the UK, like it's right around there. So it's that has definitely helped. Like I now know where Lake Country is and stuff like that. So it's kind of neat. I do have to say, 2024, the trees just are so much better. Having them actually 3D instead of these damn billboards we used to have is super nice. Now, another thing, too, is I have little nav map set up on this screen, and it is capturing my aircraft location. Interesting. In the sim, I've got 3 airports here. But in little nav map, those don't exist. I have a feeling they're farming locations. It's more of a game than a sim. Maybe the career mode, yeah. But the computational fluid dynamics is a lot more involved in this in 2024. They still have issues, but then again, so did 2020 when it released. The crazy thing is it's actually working better than 2020 did when it released. 2020, like, wasn't playable for, like, the first, what, 2 months? It was bad. It was really bad. Let's see here. So this is labeled as an airport, but I don't see anything that would be used as a runway. Yeah, it's probably something used for spraying crops or something. Beckelstein's Monster, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Where am I now? In Wales. Northern Wales. Slightly concerned that they've got the power lines right next to something that's labeled as an airport, but okay. In real life, you wouldn't want to go between these two. The wires would be bad. I think whoever this is, it's a helipad. It's something over here. It's gotta be. Mock loop? We actually did, the mock loop was last week during the, challenge mode actually had us doing the mock loop, which was kind of cool. Which, by the way, oh crap, I need to do the challenge stuff this week to maintain platinum or go to diamond or something. Out, Van. Yeah, see, I'm really liking 2024 for the fact that it actually has trees that are 3D, and you only hit one when you actually hit the branch. Lets you more accurately judge where the tree actually is instead of hitting a invisible billboard. Like, I couldn't do this in 2020. I'd be flying along and there'd just be an invisible tree, and then the aircraft's crashed and it has to completely reload. Alright, so let's see. We've got... Where's this airport now? It says it's in front of me. Yeah, again, I think this is just something where they're labeled as airports so they can legally land their aircraft here. There's not really... See, that looks like a cemetery over there. Very much doubt they're using the cemetery as a... Oh, this is a hospital, isn't it? That's what this is. That's a hospital landing pad there. Whoa, what? What am I hitting with my face? It's the damn microphone. Hold on. Why did that destroy the aircraft? Like, the skids on this thing are tougher than that. You can hit with some force. Aircraft, come on! And there's that bug, which apparently they have acknowledged, so hopefully they... Come on, damn it! See, that's annoying, is that just random audio cuts out. Give me a second. Yeah, I hear you. Or actually, no I don't. Now I do. That is so annoying. So, I'm expecting another helipad location over here. You know what? Might help if I actually have the game selected. Come on. I can't see the ground. I can't even see the game right now. Inside my headset, it is just black. I can't see anything, game! Oh, this is annoying. When you're sitting there trying to fly the damn aircraft, and you unpause, and for some reason, it's still black in the headset, but it shows up on my screen. What's going on? Give me my damn game back. There it is. Holy crap. It shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't be like that. Okay. I looking for over here? Oh my god. Is my facial interface covering the Quest 3? No, it saw that I was in VR, but the game was only sending black. I've disappeared off screen. What the actual hell is going on? Okay, that's what was supposed to vanish. Is Flight Sim Track working with the thing now? Yeah, I can't wait until they get the day where I can actually zoom in and out with the controller. Would be amazing. But that is a military base? Probably. That would make sense then. You've got the hospital there. Most military bases tend to have some kind of main medical center. It's relatively near the coastline too. A lot of wind turbines over there. Open that up, please. Flight Sim Track is not working. Dang it. Game time.
13:48.
Okay. So it's almost 2 in the afternoon over in the UK. sucks that my nav instruments aren't communicating with each other. Whatever. A lot of wind turbines over there. A lot more in front of me, too. Literally heading towards them. Oh, shoot. I don't know what it is about that mirror, but that mirror is comically huge. The problem is that because it, like, it's doing reflections, but they're not sharp, and they don't reflect if you're carrying cargo underneath the aircraft, which kind of negates the purpose of having the mirror. The mirror isn't used for looking at the ground, it's used for seeing the cargo. Like, it should be aimed where you can actually see the load that you have underneath the helicopter. When you're like setting something down, you should be able to look in the mirror and see it, but yeah. Yeah, this, you can definitely tell this is definitely the mock loop terrain for sure. I think it's a lot further south though. VR Guy Racing, doing pretty good. Hope you're doing well today. I do find it kind of interesting how, like, the LiDAR scans of the terrain, it picks up how, like, the roads have that slight dip into them. Looks really good. There was a lot of the patch notes, there were, like, a bunch of performance fixes and stuff like that. Supposedly, this helicopter... This helicopter does not have trim. However, apparently if you use quick trim, if you bind that, you can actually bind a trim to this helicopter or something. So a lot of people were complaining about not having trim in this specific model. Okay, so whatever we're landing at is down. Maybe? I think it's that area right down there. Yeah, this looks like another medical location almost. So I'm pretty sure that it's just labeling all of the helipads. Whoa, wait, what? What just happened? Sorry, it looked like my map zoomed out for a moment there. That was really confusing. Don't get this much dust kicking up. Not here, at least. I mean, last I checked, the UK tends to be relatively damp. You know what water does to dust? It kind of sticks to it and prevents it from getting dusty. It turns into mud. You wouldn't be getting all this stuff kicking up. Holy crap. Alright, so there's that one. This other one appears to be up this valley over here. We're going to stay down low. Again, I have a feeling it's some kind of medical center. It's all medical stuff or something. You know something? I might have just missed something too. So we are going to be turning around and going back in a moment. Okay, that is a runway. I can see that one. It's like a short takeoff and landing kind of runway though. Probably a glider field. I also just realized one of the things they did talk about is improvements to plant pop-in, and I'm not seeing it near as aggressive as what it was previously. Alright, now just bear with me, guys. I've got to try to figure something out here. Where's my mouse pointer? Game, where the hell's my mouse pointer? Where'd you hide it at? Snowdonia National Park. So apparently I flew by a custom building that I wasn't even aware of. Okay, let's go back and find it. Now, one of the problems I'm about to have is my fuel is getting really low, and a bunch of people have reported that apparently the fuel use in this is actually too fast. It's kind of annoying. Sidonia's official name is Irini. I don't know how to pronounce that. Pretty sure I'm mispronouncing it. Okay, so I'm coming up on some kind of custom building. Start slowing down, please. Now the only catch with this is labeled as a custom building in little nav map. I don't know if it's actually a custom building or not. I am not seeing any buildings that look, whatever it is over here. According to this, it's directly in front of me, but none of these buildings look custom at all. I think it's supposed to be this building, but none of this. Yeah, I don't think this has anything special here. Nope. Okay, I need fuel badly. Like, really badly. So let's go. Speed! Sitting about 18% fuel right now. A little bit too close for comfort. Commander Keith, yeah, that is one of those things, one of those names that I want to learn how to properly pronounce that, and then just drop it one day without, you know, don't, like, just mention that we're flying through there and then never speak of it again. All right, now my biggest concern is the next airports are kind of far away, and I am really low on fuel. Like, I think I'm gonna run out of fuel before I get there. Like, it's bad. Fuel use is really, really bad. I wonder. The terrain here is beautiful, though, isn't it? buddy. Yeah, that the weatherman. Yeah, that I remember seeing that video. I am maybe 12% fuel. Lance, thank you very much for the resub. Hope you're doing well today. Yes. Yes. This is going to be extremely close. Come on, push your speed, please. At least we don't have any more mountains in the way. And now we got the fuel warning light just popped on. So that's our, we're now at 10%. Yeah, I believe the mock loop from the videos is much further south. We're not really super close to it right now. It's way that away. I am a little bit curious though. I forgot that oh my god, I forgot that I can turn that on and off. And
what was behind you?
Absolutely nothing. Okay. But we have some custom bridges here, that's good. God, I love the fact that I can turn that on and off now. So that's what it is. It's that all of the helipads are labeled. Yeah, we'll be checking the bridges too, but I really need fuel right now. Where are you? I need fuel. Give me fuel. Where's this thing at? It's got to be another hospital, right? Oh, hello. There you are. Alright, so now comes the problem of trying to figure out how to refuel this using this screen. Because this is such a weird interface. Alright, so here you request... Come on, where's my mouse pointer? Damn it, game. Okay. Yeah, so it doesn't allow you to press and hold or anything. You have to just click multiple frickin' times. That kind of sucks. Like, clicking and dragging would be nice. But... close enough. Load an aircraft. Cool. And now we're almost topped off. Nice. Okay. On to the next place. There's a hospital next door. Yeah, that makes sense. Lance, yeah, it burns Jedi. Alright, so there's another helipad slightly to the west. We can go get that now. Realize it was that close. Whoa. Wait, did they fix that? Hold on. We're going to go and test something here in a moment, too. I think I just got into Vortex Ring State. Did they actually fix that? That's good to know. Oh my god, I keep getting my damn power cable wrapped around shit. Alright, what's next? Game. I'm guessing it doesn't show you the point of interest unless you're actually flying and moving. Is that what it likes to do? before that. Okay, there we go. No, the point of interest are just behind the trees. Alright, let's go see some bridges. Ooh, these are like the really old style too, aren't they? You said they're called flat bridges? Oh, that looks cool. One newish, one old. Interesting what they did to get to make it more modern and put cars on it though too. Is this the newer one? Or is that the newer one? Go investigate the other one too. Okay, that's the older one. 1826. Interesting. Oh my god, there's so many frickin'... Okay, yeah. This one definitely appears newer. Okay. All right, so I'm about to try something. I don't know if the game actually has this bridge modeled physically where it has holes in the geometry, but we're gonna find out. No idea. Oh, dang it. See, I should have been able to slide underneath that, no problem. But the game's like, no, there's a wall there. That kind of sucked. Let's try the actual bridge now. Whoa! 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 Okay. So this bridge isn't actually there. I thought I was gonna slide on the damn thing. By passing through it though, we did find out that there is train tracks on it too. Kind of weird, but okay. Cyber Dummy, yeah, they had an update yesterday. Whoa, that's a tree. They had an update yesterday, and a lot of people reported the game's running smoother. They are recommending that you, however, uninstall and reinstall the game because apparently there's some corrupted files. See, in real life, plenty of room. I'd be more worried about what the air currents are doing around those, in the enclosed area. But, yeah, it's a double-decker bridge. Now, we're gonna pass... Actually, no, stop. See, okay, now this is a question for me. Okay, I see. So there's a tunnel here. The tunnel sneaks in from the side. Okay, that's kind of neat. Whoa, there goes that again. Oh crap, I didn't even see. We finally found a lion. Not the kind of lion I was expecting, but we found lions. That kind of sucks though, doesn't it? Yeah, the passing through everything sucks. If you're on the actual, if you're driving in a car, you don't even realize these are here. Because they're below the roadway. That's freaking weird. You only see those if you're on the train. Can't do this in the UK? Yeah, I know, Zach. Hope you're doing well today. Really hope the train doesn't come along. Nice and smooth. I just realized the rail itself is 3D. It's kind of neat. The railway was original, the road is bolted on top. That's interesting. So I'm guessing a lot of the structure for the road is new. Did they build it up? I mean, I'm guessing that the top of the existing bridge just used to be... I mean, that makes a lot more sense now then. Again, kind of sucks if you're in a car because you don't even realize those lions are there. Whoa, game, don't freeze on me right there. That's that's the place where you don't want it to freeze. There's plenty of room. All right, what next? Mona Air Base. Motorway curves around everything. That's kind of interesting. So, here in the US, there is a lot of infrastructure that, how do I explain this? Back in the day, it was all trains. right? And then over the years, they removed the railroad tracks, and instead they end up putting roads down and stuff like that. Was that a common thing in the UK too? A lot of the existing roads are maybe existing main motorways used to be railroad tracks, maybe quite a bit. Okay. Nuclear power plant also has a helipad. Again, it'll be so nice to be able to use my touch controllers to zoom in and out instead of having to use the mouse constantly. EGOQ. I also seem to have something is bound where it keeps turning my fuel pump and that off. Unless, hold on. I'm wondering if those are resetting when the aircraft crashes. Am I crossing the oceans in a chopper? I already did. I went from Greenland to Iceland, Iceland to the Faroe Islands so far. For those, I had to... I opened up... Oh god, what is the name of that website? earth.nullschool.net and Sandusky are really good for visualizing what the winds are doing. We had to wait till the winds were just right because otherwise I wouldn't have had enough fuel to get from Greenland to Iceland. I'm in Wales now. I have landed at every single airport north of me in the UK. We actually had to zip back and go back up and grab a couple and then skip over to the Isle of Man. Get those and look at all the stuff over there. Thunk. Alright. Let's see here. Hold on. Okay, so check this out. My around the world flight initially started down here, the most southern airport in South America, which is, there you are, right there. So that's where we started off from, and that is a helipad, which, again, the game didn't have at the time. Well, we started off there, and we made our way up along these mountains. We kind of were going back and forth, back and forth. Now, when I started when VR was released. At the time, helicopters didn't exist. So, I was flying the Rutony Long EZ airplane, and I flew that up through here. I think we ended up skipping across the Amazon and then up through Panama, up through here, and it was just straight lining it, right? And right about St. Louis was when helicopters were released. So somewhere-ish here. Yeah, somewhere here. And then kept making our way north. Ended up going through all this. And we got to... Now, again, this is a weird thing. This is one of those map projections that show Greenland as being bigger than Africa. It's actually not. It's small. So this up here is very stretched. But we had to skip across the few airfields up here to get to the most northern airport called Alert. Which I think was... Where are you? It's somewhere up here. I'm trying to remember the terrain. Yeah, you can kind of see some of the buildings and roads here. I think that's the airfield, but for some reason it's not showing up on this map. Probably because this map only loads what's near me. But yeah, we then from there came back down, and then we ended up going down through here, skipping over to Greenland, following the coast with its airports. And then we waited here for a while because the winds were really weird. And in fact, here, let me actually open something up. Do I spend a long time in each country then? To be honest, well, see, okay, so give me one moment. Let me show something and then I will answer your question. Dusky, here we go. Okay, so Vandusky is a nice visualization website, which, let's see here. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so this is showing just general wind currents, and the colors are showing temperature. Squirrel. Okay, 15,000 feet is essentially where you have half of Earth's atmosphere underneath you and half of Earth's atmosphere above you. Okay, so that is also 500 kilopascals, or in this one, hectopascals. So this is what the winds are doing at 15,000 feet, and you can see how the jet stream is pretty extreme. In fact, if we go to wind speed, why is it showing? I don't know why it's showing kilometers per hour. Meters per second, mile per hour. Here we go. So like here, the wind speed is like 104, right? But you can also see how if I was in Greenland, fighting 50 to 70 mile per hour winds would be really bad. So we waited here until the winds were right, and we actually were able to catch something like this, except going from Greenland to Iceland. And we made it there, and we kind of flew around the coastline until I got over here, and then I went from here to the Faroe Islands, refueled there, and then from there to northern Scotland. Now, when I got to Scotland, now, Zach, here's to answer your question. I changed what I was doing when I got to Scotland. There are... Come on, load. So now we're closer to ground, so let's say 2,000 feet. From here, I started landing at every single airport. So from here all the way down until we are now, let's see here.
What is of Shintaro rare item available in this system?
I don't know why it heard that. Okay, but yeah, I'm like I'm on this island right now. Well, not really an island, is it? I'm on this body. If it decides to load. I mean, is it technically an island? I guess it is. Maybe? It is an island? Okay. Yeah, I'm like looking at it and going, there is a physical body of water, and it like, it's close, but it is technically an island. It is the Isle of Anglesey. Okay. But yeah, we're there right now. Oh my god. Thing does not want to load, does it? But yeah, like I've gone through all these different airports, and I'm now essentially just going back and forth. Okay? So I'm going back and forth and just grabbing all of the airports that I can. Now, if I go over here, I'm using a program called Little Nav Map, which looks like this. And from here, you can kind of see the route that I took. I don't know why. Yeah, it's not showing any of the stuff that I did before, which sucks. But yeah, now, these 2 airports up here I have not gone to. Okay, and the reason why is that I haven't been to Ireland or Northern Ireland either. Okay, my plan is to make it through the UK, get all the way down here, go across the channel. When I get to France, I'm going to start doing the same thing I was doing in England, except I'm going to be going in towards the middle point of Europe and then back and forth. And I'm going to go this way. And I'm going to go counterclockwise, following the water, essentially. And again, this is like months and months and months. Like, this is not something we're doing next week. But I'm landing at all these airports. We're going to see all these little... These are all point of interest that are in the game. So I'm able to see where they are, so I know where to go. But we're going to travel through all this and then up and go through the Scandinavian countries and all that kind of stuff. And then my plan is, at this point, because I'll be over here, I then get to skip back over to northern Scotland, beeline it as quick down this thing, and then as I'm coming down, then skip over here and get those airports that I missed before continuing down and then doing Northern Ireland and Ireland, right? And then from there, again, beeline it back over, go right back and make the same channel crossing again, except then start going the other way. And then, again, filling in, going to all the airports everywhere. So, like I said, it's going to be interesting. It's definitely going to be an interesting route. But I have a feeling I still have a few more months in the UK right now. It is... Going to all the airports is very busy. Yeah, we'll be on the next flight sim in 2028, right? That's essentially what will happen. Okay, let me get my map fixed up here. Okay.
Echo Golf Charlie Kilo traffic generic Golf Bravo X-ray Papa India 1 mile southwest 200 feet inbound to land runway 25.
And there's the link for the Van Dusky website. Especially when there's like a storm or something going on, being able to look at like the wind currents and everything is kind of neat to look at. And if you're using real weather, it should carry over into the sim as well. Another really good website is Sky Vector. mainly US based, but it does have some stuff outside the US. Alright, so let's get recentered. Let me get my map zoomed in again. Alright, we're gonna go over to that airbase. Valley Air Base. Rolling up. Flying Fuse, what's up, dude? Windy's also the one that many private pilots, yeah. And of course, let me take this off. I have no control. Belay is where Prince William was based in the search and rescue helicopter. Okay. Valley, okay. Alright, picking up. Increasing collective, getting light on the skids. Balancing all the controls. Go. Now, I'm not entirely sure if the gyroscopic forces are being modeled for the helicopters, because there's supposed to be like a slight wiggle as you transition from a hover to forward flight. I'm not seeing that happen. Alright, now I am going to go back to this. Map settings, and I like using track up because it shows where the helicopter is going, not where my nose is pointed. I find the track up is also very good for doing the crop spraying, because you know where your line's going to be. You're going to go across the field. Turn my taxi and landing lights off. Yeah, like I'm greatly enjoying the extra detail that the actual 3D trees give. That by itself is just super nice. I also just realized, too, we've been flying so high, I haven't really been looking for animals, because there are a lot of cattle and sheep in the game that I've been seeing from time to time. I just haven't been looking for them today. Sadie, yeah, I'm using a Thrustmaster Ava base. with an 8-inch extension between my legs with relatively weak springs, so it has very little... Oh no, you guys can't see that. Shit, hold on. My bad. My bad, that's my fault. Turn that on, please. Okay. So yeah, like, the center spring, it's relatively weak, so I can, like, hold it for hours in a position and just go that way, right? I've got the stick canted the however many degrees like the real aircraft have. All that stuff, so. Apasac doing well. How about you today? Alright, so those are the only airports up this way. EGFD. Direct 2. Echo, Golf. Foxtrot. Delta. Activate. Now, there was a nuclear power plant to the north, though. Once you throttle up, you just leave it set. In a helicopter, the throttle is that twist grip, right? In the piston-powered helicopters, yeah, you roll up, and then usually the governor takes over, and the governor maintains the RPM. When you pull more collective and more load, it gives more throttle essentially to the engine to maintain that. With the turbine helicopters, yeah, you switch it into essentially flight mode and the computer controls all that stuff. So, where am I today? I am at what air base is this? Shit, I've already forgotten. Hold on. Valley Air Base, Wales, West Coast. We're gonna go to a nuclear power plant, RAF Valley. Okay. Picking up. I gotta check something now. Nope. The lines are still super big and hard to see through. Oh, there's a lighthouse over there, too. With a helipad. Nice. Well, there's a bunch of lighthouses around. South Stack Lighthouse. This Scurry's Lighthouse. And... yeah, we're gonna go to the power plant first. And then we'll go to the other locations. The power plant is being decommissioned, closed in 2015. The Mach Loop, we have not been to the Mach Loop in my Around the World flight yet. I see cattle. Maybe sheep. Oh, it's sheep. Game, don't do that! I don't know why it keeps getting rid of my audio. They need those fainting goats. You pull up to one of these places, the goats come out and they just tip over. That would be amazing. That would be great. Oh, God. Not sheep. That's a cow. I saw a single cow. Pretty sure there might have been more in the trees or something, but we'll see more cattle. Cows can climb trees? No, they were in the trees. Like, cattle still walk through the woods. At least they do in the US. I don't know if the cattle stay out of the trees in the UK for some reason. Oh no, that's a rock. I thought I saw another cow. Just a big old rock. British hide in the trees beef. Right? Oh no, you know what I forgot? Hold on. Dang it, I can't believe I did this again. Next track. Pause music. That's the wrong playlist. Now see, there's definitely sheep in that satellite image, but not actual models right now. Oh, I love that I can fly between the trees now. So good. Again, 2020 just had that nasty thing of the trees were like a billboard and you didn't know where the actual physical part of the tree was. This, the tree branch is 3D, so you have to physically hit the branch. Oh, yeah, so another cow in the tree there. There's some more over here. How terrifying would that be for the people in the cars? More sheep. We do drive better than that in real life. Yeah, this is one of those things, like, you hope that maybe they make a racing sim next that just mimics all the roads. And then they combine flight sim with the racing sim so you can actually, what is it? See people driving around in cars. That'd be kind of funny. And then they bring Microsoft Train Sim back. And then they put the trains in the game too. That's what we need. More vehicles. All the vehicles. I don't know why it keeps moving me back in the seat. Crew 2? Yeah, that one very exaggerated the word. I'm talking about a one-to-one copy. I believe the new... I probably can't pronounce this properly. Alonso Corsa Evo, that's coming out next month, is supposed to copy the Nürburgring and the roads around it. So, alright, let's go see the lighthouse. I am getting a little bit of frame rate drop whenever I'm in the, around the dirt. The dirt being kicked up. I mean, not even truck sim. Like, truck sim, it's an exaggerated environment. It's not, it doesn't have the highways and, what would that be called in Europe? You wouldn't have an interstate. That's something that's in the US. I know the UK has motorways, but is there something specific that the big roads are called? I don't know. Mr. Bull Market, yeah, if you need to bind the quick trim button apparently to get the trims to work in like this helicopter. Volume 30. Volume 40. Dual carriageway, okay. Europe is connected by a series of highways numbered with the letter E in front. Interesting. Pause music. In the US, our interstates, the ones generally running east and west are odd numbered, while the ones running north and south are even numbered. I believe Interstate 10 is like only down in Florida, and it runs from like east to west, and that's it. Now it starts off lower numbers on the south, higher numbers are up north. Where I live, I'm close to Interstate 90, for example. So there's start Interstate 10, 20, 30, 40. 40 is around where North Carolina to California. North part of Texas, I guess. But yeah, you can do that. And then Interstate 5 is in California, and then they number going from the west to the east. Now, that being said, that's the general number layout. There are outliers. I think, there was this one YouTuber that did a bunch of explanation videos, and they go into detail about the locations that are not like that, though. So, 2-digit numbers are consecutive, but 3-digit numbers are dead ends. I think a lot of the 3-digit numbers tend to be like beltways, like main loops going around major towns. Does I-10 maybe I'm thinking of a different interstate that just runs east to west in southern Florida. Maybe it's not I-10 then. I was like 4 years old when I lived in Florida, so I don't really know Florida too well. Alright, let's get this thing landed. Of course, you're going to be throwing up in the air when I do that. Reset my view. I don't know if... I mean, this doesn't look like it's a custom model, though. Also, I have no idea where the helipad... I think that's the helipad, never mind. I have a feeling in real life this is a lot more flat. But off airport slope landing. So with this, you touch a skid down, you are now pivoting on that skid, and now I'm still holding enough, I've got enough collective where the helicopter is like balancing. So essentially I am like that, with the skid off the ground. And then what you do is as you lower collective, you tilt to keep the rotor perpendicular to gravity, I guess you would say. And essentially when you pick back up, you do it opposite. Start off with it slightly to the left in this case. And adding collective. It's really nice and slow. that ground effect. Yep. Can't go through those trees. A little bit too close. Alright. And we have the South Stack Lighthouse, so a little bit over water here. Next track. Yeah, like I've been to Indiana and I've driven around the Indianapolis Beltway a few times, but yeah, it's pretty intricate the way they have all that stuff. A lot of windmills up there. Actually, what am I doing? Go back to the coast so we can actually fly over stuff. Trying to make sure I don't wreck the helicopter or trying to feed my cat. I do like how they have so much more detail on the vertical faces now compared to 2020. Got the moon. MacGyver, thank you very much for the resub, man. Hope you're doing well today. I am on, I think I'm still on the East server. Hold on, now you're making me double check. Hold on. Volume 10. Yeah, East server. I've got multiplayer, haven't messed with that. That should be on. They did change a bunch of settings. Map-wise, I'm on the Valley Air Base, and then go south, essentially. Friends icons and live player settings are constantly reset. Actually, I take that back. I'm north of Valley Air Base. My bad. North. I'm now really curious. What is this structure here? I'm guessing it's like a barrier wall against the tides or something. Volume 40. The jerking you're seeing is that there's a bug right now with raised platforms and the way they handle ground effect. So we're going in and out of it constantly, which is really weird. That sweep across the windscreen is awesome. The shadow. I think there's a staircase heading down to here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Remember I was telling you about that ground effect bug? Just have that like crazy right there. That was bad. Pause music. All right, I'm now heading to Echo Golf, Zulu, India, EGZI. Striker Wolf, welcome back. Actually, no. I'm going to do something. If I can get back to the game. I'm going to exit out. End flight. So I'm at this... That's where I was. Okay, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to ensure that I am... Oh, and look at that. That's probably why you weren't seeing me, MacGyver. Because, of course, the game breaks things. You have to have it on all players to see everybody. Gosh, live weather, dang it. Save and back. All right. So I'm going to set down, and we're going to go directly to fly now. So I'm just taking off from the same location that I just landed at. Oh, never mind. I guess I gotta take all the stuff off this. Okay. Oh wait, no, we're already running. Never mind. Okay. Now, we are on a bit of a slope now, so same as last time. Turn my brightness up on my screens. There we go. So this time I'm going to be nosing forward and slightly to the right. Oh, stop that. Picking up. Leveling out. Next track. Alright, where are we going now? Oh wait, no, I've already put my route in, didn't I? Or no, I didn't. I just restarted. There we go. Making sure that all my stuff works. Okay, hold on. I'm now going to get close to the ground to show you this. See, I'm loving this. The fact that the game recognizes, like, because they're using LiDAR, there's that little bit of height difference between the road and the surrounding environment. That's so cool. feel like I should be following a rally car around. Guess it's just bugged. We were doing multiplayer flight the other day, though, weren't we? Like, I'm seeing somebody, unless that's an NPC. That might be an NPC. Let's go investigate. "31 feet off the ground, though. I have a feeling that's an aircraft. Back then, it just worked out of nowhere mid-session. I don't know, dude. It's so weird. Yeah, whatever this is, it's not moving. Dietrich, thank you very much for all the gift subs, dude. Hope you're doing well today. Sadly, my bot doesn't read off who got them. Shit. Let me get down and check whatever this aircraft is, and then we will... Is this an aircraft, or what is here? Pause music. Wait, what? It's a glider. You shouldn't be here. I'm pretty sure this is not a glider airport. I'm really confused why only this one aircraft is actually labeled, and then none of the other ones are. And it's hovering. It's got that Thargoid anti-grav tech, right? That's one kind of flight I haven't really done much, is the gliders. Alright, continuing on. We are still making our way back south to the next airfield. Next track. Dittrick, doing okay. I've been freaking busy the last few days. Partially being ill, partially feeling like shit. Other times going to several appointments, which has sucked. More rocks. Are deer common in England? Or I should say the UK? Just realized I don't really know the big difference between US kind of or North American deer versus a European deer. Is the Titan literally in orbit of Earth right now? In Elite Dangerous? I should clarify for those that are not, that don't play Elite Dangerous. Me. God, out of context, that would be very concerning. It's like, are the aliens that are orbiting Earth right now, how are they doing? And people coming into the stream, and I'm playing a flight sim, and I ask that question, would be very confused. Just normal daily chatter, right? No, they'd come in and be like, oh, this is one of those weird people. Talking about aliens and shit. Yeah, the end of days. Right. The sheep are already scattering. Boop. Aircraft system malfunction. Landing gear. What? I've never seen that before. Apparently I just damaged the landing gear. Whoops. Usually the game just says you crashed and then deletes the aircraft. That's funny to think that's how it's gonna go. Already chilling the beers. What is the thing that's said over and over? Don't count your chicks before they're hatched. So wait, what is over here? This is a lot of solar panels. I think this is a glider field. I mean, I'm thinking Frontier might draw it out and the stuff will happen in January. Because, I mean, we're getting close to the holidays and they're not going to have a bunch of people there to activate things on the server, essentially. Echo Golf Charlie Kilo. Now, on the way, there's supposedly another point of interest. Oh, this stupid thing. Hold on. It didn't carry over the fuel that I loaded onto it earlier either. Dang it. Oh, I'm Imperial too. I'm a Duval. Alright, so there's supposed to be a point of interest here. I think I see it. Volume 10. Okay, so we actually have a structure here. Carnarvon Castle? Probably sure I'm mispronouncing that horribly. Now, are we going to find out that the structure isn't actually there and we pass through it? Hope not. Please let me land here. That's what I was afraid of. Boo! They need to... Ugh! I'm in a helicopter. How do you expect me not to land inside the castles? Hold on, let me go back to that. That will be interesting. Stop. Oh. Whoa! Yeah, there's that damn ground effect bug again. 1283. Holy shit, that's cool. Volume 30. They have a bunch of boats in their yard. What? How does that work? Alright, I have a feeling this airfield is not in use anymore. We're gonna have a whole bunch of X's all over it. Or maybe not. Maybe it is an active runway. Maybe they just don't... It's just the windmills are what's throwing me off. I guess it is an active airfield. Maybe just that side. No X on this either. I'm not entirely sure these are actually here. It might. I don't know. That's... That's a taxiway. There are wind turbines. Interesting. Okay. So I am... Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Now, where is this guy going? If this thing's using real-life data on an aircraft that's flying right now, that'd be cool. Okay, and now I have no idea where I'm going to next. So, hold on a minute. Oh, man. Let me check my map. What is the next airfield that I'm going to? Echo Golf Foxtrot Delta. EGFD. Real life Coast Guard helicopter just landed at that airport. Nice. Is it? Now see how this one's going down? That is it GBWBI? Was that its code by chance? Because the AI aircraft in the game are delayed. So it is behind. Given that that one is descending, that might be it. Maybe. I am seeing a really big tower right there. Not showing any registration? Okay. Next track. Volume 40. Yeah, we're getting another error with the live traffic again. I'm guessing from the satellite imagery, this entire area is either sandbar or filled with water, depending on the tides. I'm guessing. Okay, I am seeing a lot of craters here. Did I just wander into a military bombing zone or something? Because there's a lot of craters here. Like, a lot. Slate mines, really? Okay. Interesting. Look like frickin' holes in the ground. I mean, I guess that's what you do when you're mining too, but I thought it was like... See, like, I'm looking at this. Like, I see that, and it looks like something that was detonated, almost. How do you mine slate? Do you use explosives or something? How's the H125 flight model compared to real life? I don't think any of the helicopters right now are getting gyroscopic precession right. In real life, when you're transitioning from hover to forward flight and you get that translational lift, there's a little bit wiggle to the side depending on which way your rotor's spinning. So I think they're all missing that. There's also the bug where, I'm sorry, I feel like I'm about to sneeze here. Lifted platforms, when you get into it, the computational fluid dynamics, pause music, will throw the helicopter way up in the air, and that doesn't happen in real life. It's a lot more gradual, so you have time to adjust for it. The thing that feels a little bit odd, though, is the H125, we called it the AS350 A-Star here in the US. I've also heard it referred to as the squirrel, because in a hover, it's not super stable. It is a little bit squirrely. That being said, versions of the H125 that have blister cargo racks on the side, that's actually more stable, because in a hover, the air isn't just going around the fuselage. It kind of gets interrupted at those blister packs, and yeah, so there's that missing, but overall it's okay. It sucks though, because I'm not getting good GPS units though. I'm missing my Cohen Sim one that has the big giant GPS unit in it, so I'll have to get that installed at some point. But I mean, overall it feels really, really good. All the aircraft feel like they're a little bit lethargic at higher altitudes though. When I flew the H125, we regularly went over 14,000 foot mountains, right? Hop over them, and it was plenty of power all the time. In this, when you hit about 8,000 feet, it feels like it's struggling from then on going up, which again, the airport I used to take off from was at 7,000 feet, so we would hit 8,000 really quickly and power through it in real life. And this is just, it feels like it's struggling a little bit. Someone was mentioning that they adjusted the mixture so they leaned it out. The real aircraft, you don't need to do that. It's all computer controlled. It's a jet engine. It manages everything. You shouldn't have to lean everything out at all. You have a bunch of gliders here too. Whoa, what was that? Hold on, wait a minute. Did you guys see that? That wasn't just me, was it? There is something hovering in the air. There might be some bad geometry at this airport. What is this? I don't know. That's really weird right there. This is kind of neat. We've got all the carts and stuff here. Huh. Okay. Got fuel over here. We don't need fuel right now. Oh, where do I go to next? Boop. Okay. Let me figure out where I go to next. Helicopter question, how difficult do you think it would be to set up the T-Flight HOTUS 1 for heli flight in this game? The most difficult thing with helicopters is, like, especially in a hover, you're, like, referred to dancing on the pedals. Like, you're trying to balance out all the forces. You're making little movements all the time. With any kind of controller where your yaw is controlled by a twist grip, you don't have that super fine control. Like, even turning it a little bit, that's a pretty major input. If you have rudder pedals, yeah, there's no issue with that then. Like, I mean, you're going to be dancing on them all the time. So, if you've got actual rudder pedals, then that should be fine. They did add a new... They fixed control binds for helicopters where if you set a bind for quick trim, I believe is the exact thing, quick trim, it will even trim the H125. So that is something to look at. Any kind of stick that has like a really strong centering force where if you're in a helicopter and you're having to hold this thing forward for like a long time, and then, oh crap, I just realized that's actually moving the cyclic. Trying to hold it forward, like, it's gonna get really annoying to hold it there for such a long time. With my cyclic, I've got a very, very light spring, so having that trim button will allow you to get to a point, trim it, and then you can essentially release it into the center point. You just got to remember to undo that when you're going to land, because it's going to be trimmed for forward flight and not a hover, so it's going to be center of gravity, and where it's going to be is going to be really weird. Probably need to find a trim release button too, so quick trim and trim release. But it should be able to work fine. I have seen some people, and this is just a control bind thing in general, some people have talked about how some of their controls have to be inverted. Now, my setup, because of the weird way that I have my center stick mounted, I had to invert it, because I've literally got it flipped upside down because I wanted the plug-in part to be protected. But some people have mentioned that their Turtle Beach controls had to be inverted by default. So I don't know. I guess Turtle Beach used to be Rocat. I don't know how to pronounce it. And again, I did it again. Oh my god. I went to go take the thing off to look at the map, and then I forgot to look at the map. Alright, where's the next location here to? Echo Golf Oscar Sierra. EGOS. Wait, no. More airports. Echo Golf Charlie Whiskey. Bunch of the games require your VKB sticks to be inverted. It makes me wonder if, because like for example, my driving sim chair, I've got let me actually hold on a minute. Let me get this into the thing before I go any further, otherwise I'm going to forget. Echo. Oh, here we go. Okay. Like, I have a feeling like if this thing was actually able to be interactable with my VR controller, like being able to zoom in and out would be really, really nice with this. If we were able, like, this tablet, you can actually write Alt and click and it will pop out into a brand new window, right? If you have like an actual like iPad, there are apps that let you duplicate your screens, or you can make it essentially another screen, and you could actually have your in-game iPad duplicated on your actual iPad and actually touch it and everything, right? Do I use VR controllers to turn knobs, etc.? Some. The ones that I don't use a lot, sometimes. That being said, I think I have... Yeah, right now, the only control that I do not have in the helicopter right now is the throttle, because it's not bindable. So, that. Other than that, I have most everything else. I don't know why I just lost audio. But, like, for example, I can now go to my thing and go, like, there's... fuel pump. Watch that one right there. Pitot heat. Just turn the horn off. Turn avionics off. Turn the generator off. And then flip that little switch and then turn the engine off. And then I do take this to pull the rotor brake as an example, right? So I have like things like that. I mean, you can use mouse and keyboard. I mean, you can use the mouse if you wanted to. My only problem is because I have the keys actually bound. Because the keys are actually bound, it tries to do what the bind is, even though I click on it with this. Okay, so there's that. Release the handbrake, rotor brake. There we go. So battery on, turn that on, avionics on, fuel pump, pitot, heat, clear. And then, yeah, I still have to click the little safety switch. But, I mean, overall, it works okay. But, I mean, I could come in here and... If I got the mouse pointer can also be used. Roll with the... You can use the mouse to roll that up and down to control the light. Or, yeah, you can reach in here. Turn it, right? So I mean, it works, but see, I've also set up a whole bunch of controls where I can control all my lights and stuff too. So don't want that super bright. And I've got this control not only changing the lights here, but also on the actual thing. Did I kill the helicopter again? Horn on. Flight speed. So, turning this up to light, and I'm waiting for the RPM to go up. And good to go. For some reason, though, my GPS is not actually loading. That's kind of annoying. I kind of would have liked to have the GPS working. Whatever, game. Where am I going? Picking up. Alright, so now, you have to use the mouse for this, zoom out. Okay, Echo Golf Charlie Whiskey. Dresh, I'm using a Quest 3. Understand that mine is just highly modified. I've got 3D printed adapters, so I'm using the back half of a Vive Deluxe audio strap, and then I've got this protective thing that goes over the front. It comes in clear. I got it off of Amazon. I just sanded it down and painted it black so I could put the googly eyes on it and it would show up. Googly eyes on a white headset do not show up well at all. So had to paint stuff. Welsh pool, yeah. Game time.
16:17.
Yeah, the sun is going to be going down really quickly here in a moment. Deadpool's Welsh brother. Yeah, that makes complete sense. Put that little safety switch down so you don't accidentally turn your battery off in flight. I'm a little bit annoyed that my Garmin's messed up, though. Father's game, so the major thing for a lot of people when you're getting sick is make sure that you have the IPD set up properly on the headset. Seasickness and VR sickness are happening for the same disconnect, but for opposite reasons. So what I mean by that is when you're getting seasick, okay, you're in a large boat and your eyes are telling you that the room is still, But your vestibular system, your sense of balance, is saying that everything is rocking back and forth. With VR, it's the same thing, but opposite. Your eyes are telling you that everything's moving, but your vestibular system is saying you're in a room that's not moving at all. And it's that disconnect that you have that nausea. So, some headsets don't have this. Other headsets, like in my case, let me try to get this so you can actually see it. Oh, no, shit! Hold on. Okay. Ads are playing on Twitch. They last 3 minutes. I'm going to actually take advantage of this. I'm going to go use the bathroom. When I get back, we will explain the thing with the whole VR thing. But, yeah. Is it going to play the ads, or is it just warning me that we're going to do it? Hold on. Let me get the ads out of the way. That way we're ad-free for the next hour. Let's see here. Is it going to play or not? Yeah, pre-roll. But guys, I will be right back. Okay, 3-minute break. Ads end in about 40 seconds. Be ready to get back in the cockpit. Oh, man. I just realized I'm way off center with my stuff, too, so hold on. There we go. A little bit closer, buddy. All right. 6, 5, 4. Okay, so now the next part with the VR headsets, and again, this is, some headsets have this, some do not, is something that is used to adapt for IPD, or interpupillary distance. Interpupillary, yeah, that. That is essentially moving the lenses to and from each other. Okay. Now on the Quest 3, it's got like this roller wheel on the bottom, kind of hard to see, and that is what moves the lenses to and from. I believe the Quest 2, the lenses have 3 positions, and you can pop them in and out or whatever. Like, you literally force it to pop past like a plastic ridge, and it pops into the next one. That being said, the Quest 2, some people have figured out ways to push it and have it balance on that ledge so they get like a half setting, I guess. So that is a thing. But IPD is very important, because if the game doesn't know what the distance, like, and again, this is the other crazy thing, is that your eyes is how your brain sees the world. Okay? However old you are, your brain has had that many years to get used to how far apart your eyes are. If you go into a game and your IPD number is incorrect, the world scale's wrong, right? If your eyes are this far apart and you put in something more narrow or something wider, it will throw the world scale off, and again, your body, as a safety measure, what you're feeling and what you're seeing don't connect anymore, and you get that nausea. So yeah, definitely, like, IPD is like the single most important measurement of that. Another thing to do is, if you're trying to get into VR, what would I say are the biggest improvements from the Quest 2 to the 3, especially in terms of flight sim? Give me one moment. I want to make sure I'm giving you correct information here. So the Quest 2 has 20 and a half pixels per degree. So in a 1 degree field of view, they're able to cram in 20 pixels. The Quest 3, that number's up to 25. So for every 1 degree, they're able to fit 5 more pixels in that kind of thing. I think it was the IPD in the Quest 2 and the lower refresh rate that I have an issue with. Yeah, having a low frame rate can definitely be weird too. I have never touched a Quest 2, so I don't know what it's like. My upgrade path was Oculus DK1, Oculus DK2, Rift CV1, Rift S, Index, Reverb G2, and then because Windows Mixed Reality was bad, I went back to the Index and used the Index for a long time. There was a point in there where I had won a Vive XR Elite, but its software was crap. Like, it was bad. And then my most recent headset is the Quest 3. So as an example, my Index, the Index has, where is it? .5 pixels per degree. Going from the Index to the Quest 3 was a big update. The Apple Vision Pro, I believe, is 35 pixels per degree. Like, that's really good. To kind of put it in perspective, if you have a 40-inch monitor So a 40-inch TV, right? And you position it 40 inches from your face, and it was a 1080p 40-inch TV, that has 45 pixels per degree, to put it into perspective. So given that the Apple Vision Pro is in that 35 range, like, they're getting close. They're getting to the point where the pixel density, the index is still fine. Now, see, Sadie, with that, like, so, here, let me actually do this now. When I do VR chat, faceplate comes off. I made this. It's a little 3D printed adapter. This allows me to clip onto the front of this. That clips on just like that. And now I have something that syncs up my Quest 3 headset with the Steam VR stuff, right? So now, because these two move together, I use a program called OpenVR Space Calibrator. So I can still use my index controllers with my Quest 3. So I've got full finger tracking and full body everything. Like, it works really, really well. Now, that being said, I also have... Pop that back off. I also have this thing, which is a little bit... Now, this thing would normally, I would move that tracker to the top of it. But this would go on like this. Come on, there it goes. And that is now a camera that stares at my mouth for face tracking. So, and then this is a USB hub that I usually put right there. On the back of the headset, I have this thing, which is Velcroed in place. And what that is I've got these batteries, and these kind of just magnetically snap into position, and I can, like, there, the headset's now wireless. We're running on battery, right? Like, this thing, I've got my router literally right over there, so it's not like I don't have any kind of and you can see, like, in the game, like, the headset and the game are synced up. So when I'm doing, like, full body stuff in VR chat, I'm able to move around freely without getting tangled in cords and stuff. But yeah, like, the only reason why I have the cable attached to it is just simply because, like, because I use the batteries. I use the cable when I'm playing the game, so I'm not running out. Because, I mean, we're at 7 hours right now. 7 hours I would have gone through a battery and a half. But with the cable, not wasting my batteries right now. I don't think there's anything coming from Valve to wait for at this point. I don't know. There's nothing official, but there's been a lot of rumors that the Decker, I think is what it's codenamed, is one of those things. I don't know. Questlink was way too finicky. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the Questlink has been a bit odd. Is the Quest 3 resolution enough to see signs in foreign? Yeah. You have a Vive Pro. The Vive Pro is 13 pixels per degree. Quest 3 is 25. So, yeah, almost double the resolution. So, when you double the resolution, you quadruple the amount of pixels. Yeah, there was something people were talking about when the Steam Deck got announced. Then there was a bunch of patent filing for something VR OLED or something stupid like that. But that was several years ago too, so I don't know. It is kinda... They haven't really been talking about it. The other nice thing, too, with this headset is that you can literally take it and hit it. Just double tap, and now I'm in pass-through mode. So this camera here and this camera here, this camera goes to this eye, this camera goes to this eye. This is like a LiDAR scanner, so it's getting depth data, and I can now, you know, see my microphone. There's my drink. You know, I can, like, I mean, clearly I can't see past my nose, but I can hit each individual button because I can literally see everything, right? Hit the little switch. You know, the pass-through is super, super nice. And then I just double tap and go right back to the game. Yeah, like, as I said, I had won a Vive Elite Pro, Vive XR Elite Pro, and it also had like full color pass through, and I tried it. I was like, oh, this is cool, because it was an upgrade to what I had previously. But then I went to go visit a friend, and he had a Quest 3, and I tried it, and it night and day difference. The software is so much better. Just, yeah, just the stuff is just so much better. Alright, let's get back to the game. Let's get focused back on the game. There we go. Yeah, Meta has. To be honest, I'm really curious about the next Quest Pro 2, mainly for the eye and face tracking stuff built into it. Because I know a couple people in VR chat that they have full face tracking, and their avatars are so much more, what is it called? Their avatars are much more expressive, and you can actually tell where their eyes are actually looking, instead of the eyes just always locking on whoever's closest to them. Yeah, like it's crazy how humans use their eyes to express things, like show interest or whatever, or just rolling your eyes, right? You do that kind of eye roll. I don't know if that's getting my googly eyes to roll, but doing an eye roll, like, that's a big expression, right? And of course we talked for like 30 minutes, so now it's getting darker here in the UK. Yeah, its color, it's not like, it's pretty good. Like, I mean, I've got it relatively bright in my room, but it is still a little bit grainy. But it's, you can do things. That's the important thing. Sorry, repositioning here. You see how my fuel pump and my pitot tube lights are super bright? Apparently that's another thing that they have reported, and on the live stream yesterday, it was actually one of the top rated bugs. So it shouldn't be that much bloom on it. Turn those lights off. Again, still annoyed that my my GPS isn't turning back on. A lot of times at night, you try to turn your lights down as low as you can possibly run them and still see what you need to, because you're trying to still preserve your night vision looking outside. But yeah, the other thing too is like, I mean, right now, I would say the Quest 3 is like the standard. It's like $500. The Quest 3S, I believe, is still using Quest 2 screens and lenses, so you kind of lose out on that. But it is a cheaper headset at $250, I think. So I mean, that is an option. Just, yeah. I mean, 20 pixels per degree versus 25, and then the pancake lenses instead of Fresnel lenses. Fresnel lenses have that kind of cutout in them that you sometimes get errant light coming in from the side, and what people refer to as God rays tend to happen, which is kind of annoying. Yeah. That's the thing. It's like, Sadie, to be honest, I would almost sit there and, I don't know, like, start saving now and maybe make a decision April, May of next year. Would probably be a good time, because if they're going to make any announcement for new headsets, it's going to be before then, I would think. I'm trying to remember when Meta does their yearly convention deal, too. I feel like I'm going to go over one of these ridges and there's going to be a cow sitting there. I just want another Half-Life Alyx. I have heard people review the VR Metro game as Half-Life Alyx, but better, is how they essentially reviewed it. So, and then there's also another game, Behemoth, that recently came out, like a medieval game that's supposed to be really good. I haven't tried it myself, but I've heard really good reviews about those two games. Started punching holes in my ceiling. I had the problem where I previously lived at. That was back when I had the the Rift S, and it was the one with the loop on it. And I went and I did something, and I stuck my hand in the ceiling fan, ripped my thumbnail half off. It was horrible. It was so bad. You guys tried not being so tall, right? I've because of my back issues, I've actually lost 2 inches in height. I was at one point 6'1", and now I'm 5'11", because my back has collapsed that much. So I'm slowly getting shorter. Have I seen the cost of height reduction surgery? I mean, I only had to pay with getting cancer and stuff, so I'd rather not have to pay for it. Did that injury involve handstands in VR chat? Wait, hold on, I missed this, hold on. There was a flight sim streamer, Pedo Heat, who hurt himself really bad in VR. Ooh, damn. That sucks. Yeah, those injuries are nothing to laugh about. It just... I've punched some walls before. I've punched the ceiling. My ceilings here in the basement are only 8-foot ceilings, so, like, if I stand up, I can... Yeah, like, I will be in the ceiling. He was in VR chat. Yeah. You gotta be careful with VR chat, like, and my flight sim cockpit, like, you can kind of see it in the picture, but I have it on a platform, so it's on casters and everything. Hold on, I gotta take a picture here, guys. Bear with me. For some reason, the light over the windmill is over the windmill. It's not on top of the windmill. That's wrong. It shouldn't be hovering triple the height of the windmill. Okay, let me do this. Do non-VR for a moment. Free cam. Yeah, that shouldn't be doing that. Gotta do a bug report for that later. Am I in free flight? Yes. God. And again, guys, I apologize. I've been a little bit sick the last few days, so I'm still getting a lot of this crap coming out of my lungs, which is really irritating. Captain's log, must pet cat. What are you up to, buddy? Hmm? Wondering when they're going to bring actual nighttime to career mode. As far as I'm aware, you have to do the nighttime currency. And by doing nighttime currency and instrument flight rules, that unlocks real-time weather and weather and time. So then it will give you night flights. I've been trying to avoid doing the night flights simply because it's not super good when it comes to streaming, simply because like it's just super dark. All right, and slightly forward on the cyclic. There we go. Yeah, the patch last night did fix a bunch of stuff. That might have been one of them. Ooh, that's a little bit blinding there. That's not really a good... That is not exactly a good, light at all. Am I missing the control to actually move this taxi light around? Or am I misunderstanding how that works? Yeah, I know that the runway lights are not supposed to be near as bright as they are in the game right now. So that should be a little bit more subdued. They've got a bug report, and they were talking about that on the live stream as well. The city lights should work a lot better, though. My catch, though, is I've been doing a lot of missions in career mode during, like, real-life daytime in the U.S., so it's probably why all my missions were in the daytime, too. I mean, they're not going to have you do tourist missions during the night because then person can't see anything, so those ones kind of default to daytime as well. Why is that so bright? We don't exactly have any mountains in front of us anymore, so we can start descending. I think that's a caravan parked down there. Try something here. I don't know if this is going to work or not. Trying to see if I can reboot the Garmin. I don't think it's working. That kind of sucks. Next track. Fly to a stadium and watch the game for free, right? At least in the US, they put temporary flight restrictions around games, though. Any big sporting events. Probably because somebody tried that in the past. I don't think 2020 did that with the car's headlights and taillights. That is nice. I need to get that mod that has police lights, emergency lights shining, and birds. I need my bird mod back. I'm gonna actually, guys, bear with me one moment. I am gonna change one setting here. I'm gonna use AI offline for... Pause music. Next track. Very curious why those lights are the only ones showing as green. Weird. Ripjaws music. Yeah, see, that ground effect bug is one of the things that makes helicopters really hard to handle around these platforms. Yeah, see? God, just... such a stupid bug. Hopefully they get that fixed soon. Can we please go to nighttime? There we go. Thank you. There's a lot of helipads. Holy crap. Yeah, the light is usually not this blinding to the pilot, though, either. There it is. And the taxi light usually faces a little bit more forward than straight down. That's a little bit... yeah, I don't know. Okay, see, that's kind of nice. There is a lot more light coming off of that and flashing into the air, though. Oh, hello, trees. Stay away from you, please. Yeah, like, I mean, you guys have seen emergency lights on vehicles, whether it be amber or red or blue. There's a lot more light being shown up than what we're getting right here. Okay, the aircraft to my right just vanished out of nowhere. That's freaking great. Go upside down and try to land on my rotors. It doesn't work like that. Something turned my engine back on. That was weird. I have a feeling something double bound again. They go through and figure that out. There you go. That shouldn't be glowing, but it is. Interesting. Okay. All right, so that's where we're going to end for this part of the stream. We'll take off from that airport next time I play, but right now, I still need to do challenge log for this week. All right, so as you can see, week 4, I haven't done any of these. All these are new to me, so we need to go through and learn this stuff. Let's start off with the rally race in the Air Tractor, another aircraft that I haven't flown yet. Okay, so what is the record that I'm trying to beat? Where are we? We are in Spain. Oh, that looks fun. Okay, start challenge. Let's do this. I think I just unplugged that one. Okay, I don't know this aircraft at all. So daytime, maybe? The game just freeze? I think the game just froze. Uh-oh. I'm getting the... Uh-oh, Steam... Uh-oh. Steam VR just crashed. Alright, let's try that again. We get back into Steam VR. Connect. Oh shit. Oh damn it, it did go in the VR. Damn it. Looks kind of weird, but okay. Try this again. Take 2. I wonder if they're going to have us do a precision landing in the M400 on one of those little runways where it's super narrow. Trees on either side or something. All right, start. I'm going to try to do something different here. I'm going to go into the challenge mode on its own and see if it loads, and then switch to VR. Let's see if the game crashes again. Slightly concerned because it looks like it's frozen again. Oh no, there it goes. Hey, we actually got into it. Come on, give me control. Where are we going? And we crashed. Okay. This thing is slow to turn. It's okay. Ew, we missed that gate. Yes, I hear you. Well, this is my first time ever running this one, so I'm mainly just trying to learn the general line. Like I've been in first place every week, so shit. Well, that just sucked. I'm going full right aileron and the thing's just going, still falling to the left. Okay, so now I have an idea of how that is. Okay. And bounce the thing off the ground. That's great. Okay, let me take these and put them up there so I can not hit the buttons mid-flight. Okay, so 257, I've got to get 239 or less. Restart. Try this again. Okay, so now I have a rough idea of the line. I don't know this aircraft at all. Whoa, what just happened? What just happened? What was that? My aircraft is suddenly twisted off to one side. Restart, restart. Try that again. I did it again. I hit that same spot on my first flight. Damn it. Restart. I hear you. Definitely need to get used to that aircraft. Okay, so I'm at 218. Record is still 210. So 8 seconds I need to shave off. Can I? Yes, I can. Good. Try this again. So the catch is using just enough control input, because the more control input you use, the more drag you're creating. And the more drag you're creating, the slower you go. So you want to use just enough to turn, make the turn, but not a bunch of extra. Like this is where you're losing a lot of speed right there. And I'm using my rudder to help roll the aircraft. That was a mistake. Should not have rolled it. Whatever. Okay. $213. So 3 more seconds. Come on. 3 more seconds. I have an idea of where I'm losing a lot of my speed. So on a nice, smooth racing line, any sharp turns is causing it to stall and killing my speed so bad. Oh, come on! I was almost 4 seconds ahead, too. Dang it! Oh, I was doing so good. Restart. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Was doing so good. Actually, pause. So one other thing I am going to make a change to in settings, graphics, no, online, show multiplayer and close proximity off. That's what's showing my ghost aircraft where I can still see the inside. Well, I know I can do it, and I can still go faster too. Oh, now we're in trouble. Yep, damn it. Restart. No. Yeah, see, that's losing a lot of speed right there. Ooh, that was weird. It glitched out a little bit there. See, I'm catching up right there, so I've got a faster line to that end part. Looks hard. I mean, to do like a run is not hard. It's the trying to shave off seconds and then thousandths of a second to try to get faster and faster. So, I own a Mazda Miata, and one of the things you learn when driving a Miata is conservation of energy, right? The car in stock form does not have a lot of power, so you got to try to keep your speed as best you can. And that's what I'm seeing a lot with this aircraft, is that if I stall and I scrub a lot of my speed off, essentially, I'm an underpowered airplane, and it's struggling a lot. See, like, I'm not getting a good run through that first part. Yep, nope. What is it, buddy? Is Cricket over there? Alright, let's see here. The other thing, too, is you don't have to go super low. Like, you're just... See, right there I'm killing a lot of my speed trying to roll. And this right here, I think, is where I'm getting a lot of time left. You're essentially going, like, see... Yeah, I feel like I can do a better line through that. So I'm 3 seconds ahead. Let's see if we can maintain this. 4 seconds ahead. Four and a half. I saw 5.6 seconds. Faster. 207. Yes. Yeah, I'm almost 3 seconds faster than them. Cool. Back to challenges menu. All right. First place in that one. What else? Let's see here. So, got first place in that. Let's do the precision landing next. Where are we going? South Africa. Is it going to be daytime, nighttime? What's that? Interesting. Okay, let's see how they want me to do this. Didn't even check and see what kind of aircraft I'm in. Oh, great, it's a tail dragger. Damn it. Okay. I don't even know where the hell I'm going. Okay, I see. All right, time to get the stall horn to be going off constantly. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I'm centered on the runway or what. All I know is my wheels touch down at that white line. Okay. And first try, and I'm at 1.3 million. The person closest to me is 500,000 points away. Okay, I guess we're done with that one. Challenges menu. And I don't like tail draggers either. So last one. So I'm... haven't even done the last one yet, and I'm already in 3rd place. Okay. Tiobe Canyon. Where is this? North America. What is it, buddy? What is it? Okay, interesting. So the canyon has this kink in it. All right, so let's see here. Wish there was a way to get rid of the clouds, though. Okay, so no, this is just go through the canyon as low as possible. Interesting. I think they're just having you do it where the weather is. I'm wondering if the weather is part of the challenge, because it's freaking dark. All right, time for the F-18. Let's do this. Oh yeah, the clouds here are nice. All right, so where did I do there? Okay, so I am 277,000. So I can definitely go lower. I'm in 12th place right now. Got to figure out a better line. Restart. All right, so this one is going to be a loss. This is mainly just me doing scouting with, because the clouds are in the way. So follow through this, follow the road. Road stays down below. What am I following here? Okay, so it looks like the right valley, you're able to stay lower. No, left valley is better. Up and over right there. Up and over, turn to the left. Down. That turn, and then just like once you're in that valley, it's pretty much a straight shot. Just get into the valley and stay there. Don't go into the cloud phase. Except for that hill right there. How do you deal with that? Okay. Right turn up this. That way you get up and over. Go right back down. And again, pretty self-explanatory for that route. Follow the road. Which way to go now? Restart. All right, now to figure out where we need to use the brakes. And I'm dead. Damn it. Yeah, gotta maintain some speed through here. Ooh, that is going to be a very close one right there. The catch in here is going to be balancing going really, really fast with just trying to stay down as low as possible. And we're dead. Whoa, where are we going? And I've lost where I'm going here. Okay, I think that's just get up and over the mountain as quick as possible. Don't even try to... Hold on a minute. What are you doing up there? Malcolm jumped up on the desk. What are you doing, buddy? Hmm? Want to be up here? Yeah, I find these ones to be the most difficult because it doesn't give you a route. You have to figure that out and go from that, but... Come on! Aircraft's just falling from the sky. Was I not throttled up? Come on. See, now the other catch is me balancing the staying low and going too low and hitting the ground. Gotta get low, but I have to survive. Brake. Up and over. Oh shit. Up. Oh, dang it. That was good until right there. Yeah, this is the hard one. Make sure my spoilers are put away, which they are. I am just being too damn aggressive at the beginning. Way too aggressive at the beginning. Let's first try to finish, and then go lower and lower and lower from that. How about that? As I say, as I drag the wingtips through the bush. So, not as aggressive as last time. Up, over, pull, rotate. Okay. Go down. Up and over. And down. There we go. Brake, 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 brake. Throttle up. Come on. No, dang it. Again, being too aggressive with it. Don't know if I can make that turn. Webson, how are you doing today? Oh, I got... I had the throttle full back. Come on! That area should be really easy, and I feel like I'm getting sucked down to the ground. Don't hit the tree. Damn. So I'm going to try something here. Don't know if it's going to work. Okay, here's where I messed up last time. I'm just going to go up and over. Not worth it. Down. Down, 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 down. Up and over. Maybe not as up and over as I thought. Alright, get down in the valley. Come on. Follow the road. Okay, down in the valley. Come on. Okay. Oh, shoot. That's worse than last time. Dang it. Still in 12th place. Wait, hold on. It says 230,000. That run was 367,000. Yeah. Hold on. Let's go back to the challenges menu. I just want to double check something. What is it, buddy? Get down. You're not supposed to be up there. What are you doing? Get down. You lost your desk privileges, buddy. You've been peeing on stuff. Come on. Get down. Get down. There you go. Knocked your brush off, though. All right, guys. It's noon for me. I'm hungry. My sleep schedule is absolutely wrecked, and I have an appointment tomorrow that I need to get up for early. I think I'm actually going to jump off of this because I'm starting to feel not good. It's one of those annoying things. Let me check and see who is live on Twitch. Get you guys over to go see somebody. But I think, guys, I am going to get off of here. Let's see here. Somebody that I'm going to be watching. Got a question for you all too. I got that Path of Exile 2 game. Would you guys be interested in watching me stream that one, or is that one of those things of people not wanting to see spoilers or something? All right, but let's see. Yeah, I'm going to send you guys over to go see Sacriel. He's currently playing Path of Exile 2, but I think with that, guys, that is where I'm going to end my stream. We'll see you all later. Take care, guys.